Alright, hello and welcome back to the stream. Welcome back once again to Development with BlockBall. You're currently listening to something I should have turned on the currently playing thing for. Is the song really called Moderna Warfare? That and that. There we go. Alright, so welcome back. We're going to be doing a little bit more work with BlockBall. Today's goal is to... What's the best way to do this? Oh, also, you're currently listening to the StreamBeats EDM playlist. We'll see how this one goes. I didn't like it that much last time, but maybe it'll grow on me a little bit more this time. Right. So, the goal for today is to change the settings up. So as of right now, the settings are very simple. It's just a bunch of menu objects that toggle various global variables in a list. Of course, down here are the default and save and exit buttons. But what I want to do here is I want to set this up in a way that's closer to a game that has more stuff going on in it. So let me pull up a image here of, let me see, like a, what's a good example? Do maternal settings. This probably won't get me anything. I just want to, like, there, yeah, that's perfect, actually. So this is what I want it to look like when I'm done. Not exactly like this, obviously, but like this is how I want it to look. I want to have all these options here along the top where you can go from the game setting to UI setting, control setting, video setting, audio, whatever, right? I want to have tabs. I want to have pages. And I want to be able to scroll down through the settings. It's something that, like... And most importantly, I want to have it set up so that I can update this thing easily over time, instead of having to do some crazy nonsense to get things finagled in the right way. So, two parts. First, we need to figure out how to get the page part set up. I need to get that working so that I can have things tabulating to various locations. In the case here, I guess it would be something like splitting up key binding options, sound effect options will go into like audio or something, score and such will go into like game options, that kind of thing. So how would I set up multiple pages in the settings? Then when I'm done with that, how do I have it set up in such a way that I can move between each of them? And then how do I get like a scrolling list? Or how do I set up something that'll give me more ability to move around and such? That's all stuff I need to work on. I also realize now this may be a little tricky to do with mouse control. I might have to look at how to do mouse wheel scrolling stuff. Actually, let me look at that now. How do I do mouse wheel? Okay, there's a mouse wheel up and a mouse wheel down. It's a Boolean... It's a Boolean function. Use current instance of screen, mouse wheels rotate upwards. Okay. Right. So, first step, let's talk about the pages. If I want to do multiple pages, I need to... Okay, so what I'm doing currently is when I create stuff, I call all the instances immediately, right? That's going to object menu, object selector. So all the stuff gets called in immediately. Event 3 gets all the variables, it assigns everything for the selection variables and all that stuff. And event 0 is where I actually generate all the instances that I'm using to create the stuff in the set. So, how do I change things around? I've been thinking about this for a couple days, and I think the best way to do it is will probably be to have. Let me. I'm thinking the best way to do this is to have like 3 parts, right? So you have a variable that tracks. Would be a variable that tracks, let's say, which tab you're on, or which page. Let's call that page num. Then you have a variable that tracks which slot on the page you're on. Let's call that slot num. And I guess then there would probably be bar that tracks which tracks number of inputs on page to loop back to the top/bottom. And that'll just be I don't know, whatever. Something. It'll be something. So the idea is this is going to be set up as an array or a DS grid. Each thing will be listed under one of the parts of it. So, for example, page num will have page 0. So, page 0 is, let's say, game settings. Page 1 is audio settings. Page 2 is display settings. Let's do that for example, right? And then let's say under the game settings, so game one is max score, game 2 equals min score, game 3 is equal to, I don't know, what else do I have on here? Score subtract. Let's do that for example. Right? So that's what it. So that would be in the game window. So if I wanted to reference the max score object, I would reference settings 0, 1. Or rather, it would be 0, 1, 2, wouldn't it? So settings 0, 0, setting that spot in the settings array is the game settings option. That corresponds to max score. It's fairly easy to do this, I think, too, because all it would be is just I have, let's say, the tabs across the top, and I do left, right, or up. I can do them along the side if I want. Either way, I just increase the first value, which will be page num. So this would actually page num, and then this will be slot num. So page number and slot number will just be variables tied to that. Page number increments up and down as I move across the various tabs. And slot number is, you know, which slot on each page it is. So I'll have to have everything set up. Maybe have like 6 visible slots, and then when I hit slot 7, it moves everything else up a slot in display. So what I'll have to do is actually have each of the slot numbers that are being displayed pull from a function of some kind that goes, this is the setting that you're referencing, this is what you should be displaying. Or, yeah, I guess what it would be is it'd probably be like, I guess I would write the function. I would write the function for each of those setting bits. And then I would go like, okay, I'm referencing this function, which would go to an if, and then that would just go, okay, if it's this one, you run this line of code. At that spot. I think that's the way I would go about setting that up. Actually, you know what? Let me real quickly do something here as well. We're just gonna make a new sprite. We're gonna create a new sprite. Let's see. This is 0 frames per second. Edit image. Oh, that's handy. Okay. Are there? Make this slightly larger. Not. That works. There we go. Nope. Yes. Okay. Why is this? It's not doing it. I don't understand how this works. Okay, let's do a rectangle tool. That's a little thin. That looks good. Alright. So, color this in now. Let's make it green. And we're gonna add another frame here. Actually, duplicate frame. So, we're gonna make this one like green, but can I change the color a little bit? There we go, and then we're going to do white. Actually, no, yellow. I shouldn't have done yellow, but it's fine. I think I should make like another. There we go. So, I've now made a new sprite. We're going to call this sprite arrow. And because it has a frame rate of 0, let's make a middle center there as usual. A little annoyed that it's slightly off center there, but what am I going to do, right? Oh god, I've had this thing open the entire time. Whoopsie. Alright, there you go. I made a new sprite. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, since I've made a sprite that is 2 frames, what I should theoretically be able to do is have the sprite get drawn up and down. This will be like deactivated, there's nothing else in that direction, and this is, there's more stuff down. Go down to see more stuff. And I can just have that toggle on and off depending on if, like, the bottom slot is the final one in the list for that section. Okay. That's just that, though. That's, you know, whatever. Okay, now as for this. So I want to... Thanks, source control. I don't have to worry about any of this shit. Because right here is the thing I did last week. Don't have to worry about anything because I can just reload all of it if I need to. Yep, that's a good feeling in the chest. All right, so I suppose let's start by selecting. I was gonna check something. There's nothing else in that room apart from the settings object, right? That kind of does everything. Yeah, that's it. That's the only object in the room. It's an empty room apart from that. This spawns everything else. Okay, so I can actually disable everything for the time being. Safely. We also have the step event and I have the draw event here, which I probably should convert all this stuff to code because this is a lot of nonsense. So let me see if I'm doing that. It's nice I can just do this. You know, just disable all this real quick. I'm just gonna make sure it all works properly. And then we're gonna go here. This is fine for the time being. And then enable make sure that copied over properly so I can clean that page up. Yep, seems like it. I mean, I didn't think it wouldn't, but, you know, gotta be sure. Okay, let's just handle those. And look at that. All that is now combined into a singular code block right there. Nice and easy. So, all that draw GUI, single code block. Nice. Which means it's also much easier to disable all of it now. I guess I'm just gonna get rid of this variable as well. Okay, so create step is now turned off. Let's get rid of this step event. Nothing else here, that's fine. And draw GUI. That one. Alright, there we go. As of right now, the settings page is blank. There's nothing going on in here. Literally blank. Okay. Okay, so on create, let's have some more stuff going on. So on create, we are going to create. Let's do those three variables I listed. Let's do pagenum. We've got slot number. And variable that tracks the number of inputs on page, loop back to tops and bottom. Zero. Slot number equals 0. Page number, slot number, and let's go page length. Now, one thing I probably should do here... Yeah, I don't like the EDM playlist. Let's go chiptune. Like, it's just... The EDM playlist feels like something that works great for, like, an action-y stream. Not so much for something like this. On the other hand, chiptune playlist, I feel like works much better. Okay, page number, slot number, page 1. Okay, so we do that. Now, how am I going to set this array up? That's the big question. Because this needs to be an array that, one, it needs to be an array that's very easy to set up, but and easily expandable, but also fits in here. This is partially why I was considering using a DS grid, because then I could just pop open an Excel spreadsheet and just go and finish it, and that's it. But if I do that, first of all, it becomes much harder to reference everything. Like, it becomes much harder to reference everything because I need to do some kind of weird, like, something like if I did an array, like, grid, like, $0.01 or something like that. I don't remember the exact syntax. I did it before. I either do that or I do DS grid get to get the value from it. Which is, that's really, really chunky to write down every single time. I don't remember what the exact syntax is. I'm pretty sure it's some kind of $sign thing. Oh no, it's number. Convert over multiple lines. Oh! So, hash turns it into a new line symbol. That's... what a strange function. There's another way to reference something in the DS grid, but I don't remember what the thing is. I also don't remember. Was I doing it for the... what was I doing it for? Was I doing it for the... I might have been doing it for the... what did I do it for? Anyway, that's not what I'm working with here. But I am trying to... what was it? Was it here? No, because I didn't do anything with grids in this at all, period. Was this for the bingo board? It might have been for the bingo board. So I was working with a grid system for this. No, that's just drawing the thing. Alright, that entire thing where I was doing string to reel. Alright, that's creating the bingo. know there's another way to reference DS grid values. No, it's not going to be this. Was it one of the scripts? No, probably in the randomizer. No, file. It'll be in the files. No, it's not. I don't remember. I don't remember. So, according to this thing here, this would be... Because there's different kinds of DS things. There's DS Grid, there's DS List. Okay, so I guess it's it'd be something like grid number 0, 1, like that. I think that's how it works. Space there. I know there's other ones too, but I'm not sure what they're listed under. New line, code snippet, and line. Accessor? It's accessors! There we go. GameMaker language permits you to access certain data structures and arrays through the use of logical expressions called accessors. That's what it is. So grid is the thing I said. DS map would be like map. That struct array is at. Why would you bother? Oh, that's right, because they did have a weird setup. That's right. So when you're doing with a grid... Okay, grid is the format I showed. List is index number, map is the key, grid is position, array. Accessor is only used when copy on write option is enabled. Struct. Chained accessors. Wait. So you can have an array, and each part of the array has a list. And you can use an accessor to access the list value of the array. So, for example, if I had a list of 5 items, and there was an array of, like, item, enemy ID, that sort of thing, I could do ID is equal to array 0, 2. And that'll find the second item in the list of the 0 part of the array, which is going to be the items part of the array. So that would actually allow me to locate the ID value for an object of that particular type. Okay. This? Could I use this? Hey, Ron, what's up? How you doing? Have you been playing Hollow Cure? Oh, that works too. Good OST. Well, you know what? The only way to fix it is by listening to even more music, clearly. Seriously though, I do think the 16-bit version isn't as good as the 8-bit version for the songs. Yeah, thanks. Thanks for stopping by if you're going off to do other stuff or just listen to more Messenger. I mean, it must be the decaf. Yeah. Well, don't worry. It'll only take a couple of days before it finally burns out of your system, and you'll be free and tired like the rest of us. Is what I would say if people didn't like... Well, good thing in that case you don't, huh? Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to tell you. I unfortunately do not... I've never had coffee. I drank, like, a shot of espresso once, and that's it. I have my addictions, but those are mostly related to this really, really good place that does this incredibly good Reuben on Thursdays. That delicious, absolutely fantastic. I always make sure to get one on Thursday. Also, they do really good food like the rest of the week, but that's... I've been to a lot of places that do excellent food, and that is legitimately the best Reuben I've ever eaten. It's like, it's this incredibly good beef, like they got like some cheese melted on there just right, and it's all like crisp and fried up, perfect. So good. Let me see something here, I'm really curious. Ones do we have in the U.S.? Oh, there's 3 in New York. Right, I've been to 2 of those. What's the third one? It's not far, I think it's closer to New York City. Yeah, that'd be like a New York City trip kind of thing. It's still not too far away, actually. How far is it? Yeah, it's not bad at all. I could do that trip if I really wanted. It's basically the same distance. The other one, though. Okay, they don't have any down there. I was checking to see if there's a restaurant called the Yellow Deli down in Texas, but unfortunately there isn't. They've got them in California, Colorado, Florida, Georgia, Massachusetts, Missouri, North Carolina, New York, Tennessee, and Vermont. If you ever get a chance to go to one of those, take it. It's excellent. Absolutely fantastic restaurant. It's one of the 3 things I always talk of. The Reubens at that one place, Yellow Deli, and if you're ever in the Boston area for PAX or something similar, there's this place, it's like a small chain that is local to Boston called Tasty Burger. It does good burgers. It has like these really nice little pies. They also have like a bar kind of built into the place. Fuck all that. Get the chicken nuggets. Okay, those are incredible. Well, they're not chicken nuggets. They're more like chicken tenders, but they're kind of nuggets. But they're like balls. Seriously, best chicken I've ever had. I have talked it up for years, and every time I bring somebody there, they say, oh, it's not that good, right? And then I show them and they have it and they go, oh my god, it is that good. It's like perfectly juicy. It's got this delicious crisp outside. Absolutely fantastic. I go there every time I go to Boston for PAX. Which hasn't been for a couple years, so I'm fiending on some fried chicken. I should get some Popeyes for lunch or something. I haven't been to Popeyes for a minute either. It's relatively cheap as far as fast food goes. Anyway, I'm getting hyper distracted here. I'm trying to figure out a good way to get this thing set up. Okay, so this thing would actually be the best option, I feel like. Because I could have an array, which is just the pages. Which I don't even need. Yeah, I wouldn't need an array. It would just be a 1D array. Just 1D array, just like page 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. That's each of the things. Then, within each of those arrays, I could have a grid 2D data, which has first the setting I'm changing and the value I'm changing. And when I reference any of those things, I could just have the global array, the global values just pulled directly from the grid on that spot. Trouble with that is, while it wouldn't be like too hard to set it up, it would be a pain to modify it each time. Because I either have to modify it via an external program using Excel to add everything in and make sure I have everything like correctly labeled across two programs, which is a pain. Or I do it all in GameMaker, which has its own issues because that's much more of a hassle to deal with, and if I'm doing that, I might as well do the 2-array system I was doing before. Can I make 3D arrays? I'm pretty sure I can make 3D arrays, right? Multi-dimensional arrays. Yeah, you can make 3-dimensional or 4-dimensional arrays easy. So, 3 or 4-dimensional arrays, easier to set up in GameMaker than that. Hold on, I have to take this. Where was I? Oh, right. So do I make like a multi-dimensional array, which is going to be like settings 0, 1, 2, which would be first, 0 would be the first page, 1 would be like let's say the max score, and then 2 would be the value for that array. So let's just make an example, right? Setting. Right? Now, So this may be the best way to do it. The trick here is that I can generate this, like, at will, basically. I can do, like, what is it? Would it be a wall? Or no, it'd be 4 or something. Which one would be the best way to do it? Would it be better to do, I guess, maybe 4? Maybe 4, okay. So it would be 4... For I equals 0, then I is less than 3, and I 1. So let's say max page. Let's go page max is equal to 3 pages. Okay, so that's basically what it'd be like, right? So I would basically just build out an array for all of those, and then, like, right here, I would just have something like, page 0 is game options. Page 1 is equal to sound options. 2 is equal to display options and stuff like that. But then I would also need to have sub things here. I basically need to have a reference sheet to get all this stuff listed in, whereas if I was doing it via the grid, I wouldn't need to do any of that because the stuff would be in the grid by default, I'm pretty sure. This is probably the better way to do it. Wait, no, it wouldn't be. Because this this is easier to set up, but this one is set up to 0, and I need it to reference the appropriate value to get its value set, and then I have a bunch of like extraneous settings just hanging out there. Like for the game settings, if I only have min, max, and score subtract, then this does nothing. It gives me 2 extra slots that are just being created for no purpose. Maybe I'd be better off making a DS grid right at the start of the game and just running that the entire time. Part of the settings script. It wouldn't be too hard. I could just fit that in right down here. Just function, settings grid create or something. Also, hold on a moment. All right, let's do that. Okay, so what we're doing here is we're doing a DS grid create. So this would be, let's see. Grid create, width, would be, let's see, 2, 3. Way to go about it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna think about this and I'll be right back. Okay, so I had a thought. So, there's two ways I could do this. I could either create these grids and then have these reference the global variables, or I could have these variables reference the grid. Okay, I think this is the better way to do it, because I just had a thought here, like, looking at these settings are currently deactivated, because I didn't want to put them in because they were going to mess things up. Or they wouldn't really mess things up, they just make things a lot hairier to deal with. But, if I use the grid, and I generate the grid each time at the very beginning, the parts I don't want included, I can just excise out, and they'll no longer be reflected in the settings if I program it right. So, I think this is actually the better way to go. Just have it regenerate every time at game launch, and just have everything, like, work fine. Just have work. Just have it work. So, let's see here. Be like the bottom of the list. And this will be, let's say, game settings. Okay, so then we do this, and then I would go, I think, array 0. Like that is equal to this would be like 1. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. After creating grid with DS Grid Create, you can use the grid next you have stored in a variable to reference it with X version 1, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, I think this will work. Okay, so it wouldn't be this, actually. It would be... like... array 0, 0, 1. And this will be a string. And that would be like... Let me take a look at my... I probably should make a quick list of everything I need to actually have in there. So let's go score max, score min, score sub. So it'll be something like that, right? And then... each additional part, it'd be 0, it'd be 1, so it's width, height, so 0, 1, and then 2. Like that. Score min. Score subtract, like that. So, you do this, and then I would go back to my settings here. And when doing the create code for these, so this, create these instances. No, that only functions on a per room basis, doesn't it? So I do this, and don't even technically need this. I could probably just do it with a list, but I'm more comfortable using grids. And this actually does allow me to store this data. Oh, right. So if I go to the draw, I can actually use draw text transformed and pull out the string I'm using for each of those from the individual grid. So I can pull out just whatever string for each of those values. I don't know if that's worth it, though. Is that easier or harder? I feel like it's not. The only good way to know would be to just make both. Actually, no. Because if I'm going to have the things moving around, I do need to have them... I need to have them malleable. I need to have them in a referenceable spot instead of being hard-coded in. So this does need to be in something like that. Modify these values to be whatever they are here. All this is eventually going to go away. I just need to copy these values over. Well, no, these ones stay, because these are the values I'm going to be assigning back to it, right? Yeah, so this actually will eventually go away. Because these are specific instances that I'm referencing specific things for. But if I set it up with the grid, I should be able to get it. If I do this right, I can set it up to, like... I can even set up, like, right here. If I do this, I can set up a max value for these. Like, I can have the array be 3 wide. So 0, 1, and 2. 0 is the, like, name. 1 is the value. 2 could be, like, the max value that it could be. Just if I want to, like, add more settings, for example. Let's do that. For example, here, let's go, okay, so it would be name, current value, max value. Because this all works on like on a string sort of setup. Well, not a string, it all works on like a referential sort of setup where I go, okay, this is Wait. I don't think... So I could like... I guess I shouldn't do max value in that case, because this is... That's something that literally only exists for the purpose of the settings functions. Like, this is just... This is effectively just pulling out the value of the thing. This is just storing the values for the settings, which can then be pulled out in settings itself and referenced, cross-referenced with the stuff that part is doing. This is just getting the values. Okay, let's just do that for the time being. Okay, speaking of which, I should probably make sure I have everything I want. Okay, so let's... Okay, we got max score, min score, score subtract. Okay, so now... Region, let's go with... And this will be useful later on when I want to do stuff like audio levels or whatever. Right now, height. So this will be 2. One right now because I'm just doing. Just doing sound effects. So what is this? SFX off? No, it's just sound effects. So next one is sure. Let's put FPS in display. Fine. And then I can import a bunch of hidden settings, I guess. That's the best way to put it. I don't know what the best way to do this would be. There's just so many considerations that have to be made. So let's settings default. Yeah, okay, that just writes it to the ini file. That's right. Okay, so what I think we should do here, actually, since... The trick here is I could theoretically cut out the global variables at this stage. Because I could literally just go, instead of doing this... I could do, just take all of these ones and just apply it to whatever valid array I'm looking at. Same with down here. Just instead of writing these things to here, I just write it to the fucking grid, and that does it. So there we go. Settings grid create right there. I think there's a function like if grid exists or something, right? This grid copy, read, write. This grid destroy. Going to make another function real quick right here called settings or function settings grid destroy, just in case I need this. we go. The length of the thing is 3. It'll go 0, 1, 2, and then stop. Yeah. That's this function is just here in case, because I don't know when I'm necessarily going to need to destroy the grid. I might have to, but I don't know 100%. That's just there as like a. That's just there just because it might become relevant. Okay. Okay, so let me do this. So region... let's call this hidden settings. Not in settings menu. This way I'll have access to settings I need to change in the grid, but they won't... They won't show up in the normal setting stuff. I'll just have a cap that says, you know, it goes up to the length of the array minus 1. Just have it capped there. Easy. And that means that if I need to just have, like, the other menu show up, I can just delete that variable and have it show up there. Easy peasy. Putting in here anyway. Let's see, we've got settings, score min, score max, score sub, sound effects, res custom. Wait, is it down over or is it over down? I don't remember. X position, Y position, so it's over down. So that should be 1, 0, not 0, 1. So it's 0, 0, 1 is down. Yeah, so it should be X position, which is left, which is right, then down. Right, that makes sense. It's just this is backwards. It's, oh no, even that is correct. It's width, height. go. So res custom, res width, res height. Which one of these is the one I'm actually using for resolution stuff? Alright, so that made a four wide array. Let's see, res custom, res width, res height, precise collisions, settings, sound effects. Yep, sound effect. Score max, score min, score sub, res custom. Res custom. Res width, res height. Given that I'm opening the settings here, effectively. I open up INI file. And I read string, sound effects off. function window FPS. Window. I think I was doing 1080, so it would be resolution height. And FPS. Precise collisions. Res width. Custom. Okay, so in this case, now I can just run a... I can run... There. Now I've basically replaced the inits code with this, in off chance I needed to read settings from anything. And now this is going to make things a little bit more annoying for me, because I am going to have to reference this grid value instead of just doing global dot whatever, which isn't awful. It is kind of awful. I'm not going to lie. Maybe I should... I mean, like, I could just do a lot of things, just bounce around, but I could do, like, another function that just lets me type in, like, setting, and then I write down a string, and that gives me the function for this. And it, like, links directly to whichever thing I'm looking at, but... we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Maybe I should do global dot whatever into a macro and just have that auto-convert to whatever I'm looking at. That's honestly not the worst idea. Okay, so function settings right. If we're in the settings room, then I open settings, like global sound effects off, right? That's... If I wanted to change this around, this will now become... This will effectively become the exact same code, except that my string is now global dot setting array Sound effects off is this one. That's effectively what I'm dealing with now, which means that it'll be much more concise, but also fuck if I'd be able to read any of that. Seriously, that's like impossible to read. That's impossible to parse. Like, global.soundeffects off? Easy. Global.settingArray 1 hash 10. Not so much. Is that even the right one? Yeah, 10 is the right one. Like, while this will suit my purposes much better, this has become impossible to parse just by looking at it, which is a problem when working things down the line. Okay, I'm gonna make a new script here. Just to make this easier for me to deal with sanity-wise. Boy, I've got a lot of scripts. Oops. I'll just delete all this. Whatever. Okay, so we're gonna do function. And we're gonna call this setting. Input. Let's rename this script. Setting, helper. So would this be better as... Okay, so... think? Would a function be better, or would it be better to just make a macro? Can I just make a macro? So, let's say here. I guess it'd be switch. Okay, so switch case is I'm basically just making my own macro at this point. So in the case, the setting is case of it being max score. I wish it was possible. Here's the problem, right? The nice thing about having the variables is that if I make a typo, it tells me, oh, this is the one you probably wanted. In this case, I won't know that it's broken until I, get to this point. So, like, score max is there. I just turn global dot setting array that. And basically, that's what I'm doing here. I don't even need to do a break. Okay, hold on, let me see here. So off, or sound effects off. Max score. Min score. The reason I don't want to deal with the macro is because I don't know how the macro will actually interact with this. I don't know if it'll break everything if I do like a global variable into the macro. If it doesn't, great. If it does, Call this a backup plan. So that way, at least I'll be able to do that. Sound effects off. Score subtract. Type, frame rate, let's see, where's custom, where's height, All right, so just in case I need it, I now have this function, which I just do setting thing to do it. But how do I set up this macro? Okay, looks like I can do that in here. So can I literally just write it in here? Okay, that's perfect. Excellent. So if I do this, so we do macro global dot frame rate. And that should, like, do all that. Provided it didn't just exchange everything for that. Let's see something here now. So if I do this and I go here and I do global fuck, did it break? Okay, so that's kind of what I was afraid of. It looks like doing this actually breaks global variables. I'm gonna go here now and do global dot. goes out entirely. Like, there we go. Now they're here. Fortunate. Very important. Okay, you know what I can do, though? I can just define the global variables in here. If I just define the global variables in here, that means I'm able to still use them to reference the correct, like typo stuff, and then just delete global and replace it with setting. So I do this, for example. Using the setting function, which I defined here. Setting input. It's SFX off. I can convert that around. Still not ideal. Very much not ideal. but I'll be able to use it at least. This is awkward because I'm basically taking some of my spaghetti code, I'm re-spaghettifying it in a slightly different manner. Oh, right. These need to be... Right. Otherwise, it doesn't work. There we go. The real problem now is I'm going to have to start... Every time I change something in that grid, I'm going to have to change where those things reference if there's something, like, major happening. Actually, no. No, I won't. What I will have to do is I'll have to change this around, and I can, like, reorganize it a little bit. So let's do audio. Let's do game settings. Like that, right? So now, I mean, it's still kind of a mess to try and parse all this stuff, but everything's labeled, everything's the set. And as long as I use this function to reference anything in the future, I only need to change things here when I make the grid initially and here. And that will cover every change that gets made. That'll propagate out through the entire thing, so I never have to worry about that. Okay, this works, I think. Okay, precise collisions, this is another one. Do I have precise collisions? I do. Go. Alright, so this entire thing has now been set. Now for here, I just do setting like that. And that's it. Everything's now converted over. I could change this around, but it's already in the grid create part of it, so that doesn't matter. Like, this literally is creating the grid. That takes care of all the global variables I'm currently using, I believe. Like, all of them, even the ones I'm not really using. Well, let's see. What do we have? We've got global, we've got the YoYo pixels, frame rate, now the game's paused, which I'm not using anymore. Hold on a moment. Alright, I'm gonna have to take a pause in a minute or two, but for the moment. Okay, let's see what we got. We have down here. So a little bit more room to work with. We got global, frame rate, max score, min score, precise collisions, res custom, res width, res height, score subtract, setting array, sound effects on, wind height, wind width, window type. Good, that's everything. Everything else that's global on there is, let's see, we have these two, which are kind of their own thing. Collider creator. Actually, these two reference the setting. These two reference the global settings, don't they? Okay, we have Collider creator, which is created by an instance. Game paused, which is created by an instance. The input grid, which is part of the separate thing for controllers. Pause surface is part of the pause stuff in game. Setting array, something off, and height and width. Okay, that takes care of basically everything I need to at the moment for that. Now I get to go through the fun part of going through every single part of the game to make sure nothing I'm using is broken as a result of doing this, because I know for a fact everything is broken. Everything that references a single global variable now has to be rewritten. Thankfully, I think that's really just the object and any number of these scripts. I could probably combine all these two. I'm gonna do this a little bit to get rid of some of these things, because I don't think I need these things. That seems fine. Oh yeah, this is probably gonna have some stuff. Also, I think let me see here. Not yet. But some people are gonna show up in a bit. If variables, slots, button thresholds, variables, function calls, switch, case, that's the case for a PlayStation 5 controller, switch controller, break, else, assign variable, case, loop. Okay, nothing for the controllers. Delta time is whatever. First time resolution. Nothing. Gamepad input. Nothing there. Player input. This This is referencing the input grid, which I don't need to worry about. Yeah, don't need to worry about that. Resolution. Nothing. Okay. Scaling. Oh, right. Alright, I'll be back momentarily. Okay, finally back. I have no idea how long it's been, but I have a guess, and it's much longer than I would have liked, unfortunately. Okay. So I was going through these things to find out where I'm using the globals. So it's only going to be in the objects. That's the majority of it. So not really. Right, the clamp wasn't working because I was trying to keep it within bounds. Why wouldn't that work? Why wouldn't this work? I set self Y within the range of the wall height on the top and the bottom. Minimum and maximum. Maintain input value between a specified range. Yeah, so let's go top. Let's go top, and that'll be bounding box bottom. Wait, bounding box bottom is a variable. So it would be this one. This is nearest wall. Yeah, okay, good. Let's go bot. I don't know why this wouldn't work. Not that I can test it at the moment, because everything's currently broken, but, you know, it should theoretically work. This should theoretically keep the ball within bounds of the game. I don't see why it wouldn't. I'll just have to remember I did that. Okay, object collider. Right, has nothing there. In collision contact, that's part of the script, so there's nothing there. Controller utility. Step event. This does nothing. This also does nothing. I think those are just tests for things. Oh, this is the controller utility. Right, of course. Duh. We do step event, gamepad get GUI'd. This is all normal. Okay. I think we're good there on the controller. Collider creator. Frame rate. Oh, this is initialization. Right, okay, so this will be... There we go. Start adding these things because I have a lot of stuff I want to change. I don't know what these... I think the D&D objects just like change this layout and stuff. Yeah, basically just changes where they are and stuff. It's nothing. These are never anything. Let's stage that. And let's see, that's the ball. The initialization object, stage that. Object master settings. These aren't done yet. So I'm not going to fuck around with that just yet. Get these ones set in though. Oops. I don't know why it's opening these things. No. Collision spawn, sprite arrow, settings. Okay, so stage selected. Alright, so then we have a bunch of D&D stuff which can just get reverted. Not what I wanted to do. Revert path. I didn't want to do revert all. That was a mistake. Okay. Setting frame rate is already set. Very good. Master controls. Create keybinds, variables, sign. This is just whenever a controller gets equipped or inserted. That's whatever. Controls for lab ball. I think these are just control stuff, nothing global there. Here. No. That's Viewy. Some signing stuff. credits. I doubt this is gonna have anything. Yeah, that's what I thought. Display. This is gonna have something. So this will if. Saying res custom. Oops. Probably faster just to go like, oh, this is probably something that has a setting that needs to be adjusted, but I don't want to risk missing one. Okay, that seems fine. Master display. Okay. Okay, paused. There's one. Settings. And this is why I have to check, because sometimes there's something in there that I forgot about. Okay, this. It's fine. That just creates a new ball event. Now we got to go through user events. Yep. The course track is turned on. Yeah. Okay, good. That's whatever. Okay, this is fine. fuck? Okay, this just creates objects, so that's not going to have anything. Main menu. This is just that. See, that draws the menu items. Settings to INI. There we go. Do I even call this anymore? No, I don't. I don't call this anymore, so I can get rid of this whole thing. Well, I mean, I can leave it, but... because none of this is getting called anymore. It's all blanked out because that gets called in the initialization object. I'm just keeping this as backup, really. That's the only reason why that was there. That's the main menu object. Settings needs to be worked on. Object menu has basically nothing in it. The paddle object has not much in it. Really, most of the stuff was in the control object. Selector. This nonsense. This is going to have to be changed around. Test object doesn't matter. And wall. It has nothing. It's literally just an empty object. Okay, so just checking. Okay, something did break. Error in action number 1 and create event object initialization. Setting array not set before reading it. Okay, right. So I didn't completely do the initialization properly. Because initialization is calling for settings read, which calls to destroy the thing. So disable this. Function call. Go. That should work. No. Oh, that's right. There we go. Off in 64. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's in the step event for the object game. Okay, that's step event. I messed it someplace in here. should have been a regular variable because I was saying global. This. Where? That's the line 113. Where? Malformed assignment. Event step at line 113, unexpected symbol equals an expression, malformed assignment. What the fuck does that mean? There's a compile error running, but what's the error? It's linking me down here, but that doesn't help. This is just D&D stuff. That can all get reverted. Step at line 113. Also, why is it... Unexpected equal in expression. Okay, it happened when I changed this, so let's try disabling that for a second and see what happens. Yeah, it's not going to do anything, obviously. Right, settings are going to break. What is going on here? Let's do this for a second, because this might be why it's doing this. think that's probably why, because I was trying to call a function as a variable. Yeah, that's why. So no sound effects right now. What if I do this? Okay, well, sound settings are broken. Still. Kinda figured that was gonna happen. Let's see here. Settings. We're doing this. Okay, so start game, setting. Okay, save and exit. MSI Afterburner, now is not a great time. Alright, so sound effects off. Off. Return this. Oh. Oh. Right. Oh, that's right. Because it executes on... I can't execute on a string like that. I'm just calling the variable... I just had a really funny idea. What about if I do this? That explains the problem. But what about if I did this? Let's spaghetti it up even further, shall we? Okay, this function now ceases to exist. Doesn't matter. Whatever. I don't... No, I could probably... Maybe in some case it'll work. Maybe. What about, though, if I did this instead? Now it's been macroed. So now this function has now been turned into a macro mess. So theoretically, this should work now. I am gonna have to go back to the thing though. Where is it? Oh, so it like, oh, that's annoying. How do we macro an entire thing? How would I do this? Because I need to macro an entire thing, not just the first bit of it. Let me see something. Maybe if I do like an object test. It's not going to do it though, is it? It's identical to what I have right now. Is there a way to, like, Mr. do macro exact text? Can override built-in functions. That's what I was doing before. It looks like the macro has to be a single string the whole way through. So maybe if I do... Instead of that, maybe I do this. It doesn't work. I can do this, which might work. Oh god, I wish I remember which ones I changed the stuff in. Should have made a note. Should have made a note. You know what? Let's see. What do I have here? So, ball, step 0. Oh, that's right, because I changed this thing around to do the clamp stuff. come to think of it, I can test right now without even having to do anything. Never mind. I can't. You know what would be an even better idea, honestly? Probably should have done this instead. Instead of doing that, I could have just done global that. There. That makes more sense, right? Instead of having setting. It is the setting, still. It is the setting, but this is like, this is the global setting as opposed to a other setting which might be adjusted. Which makes more sense. Okay, let's see. Glider. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna make a note right here. Global bars referenced in. Controller utility, I don't think had anything. Initialization definitely did. Yeah, right there. Global frame rate is, there we go. Initialization, master controls. I don't think master controls reference anything. Well, I'll find out soon enough, I suppose. Display definitely did. Oh, right, duh. Okay, so sound effects, max score, frame rate. Okay, let's do it this way. Score. I can still potentially use setting. Like, this is not a useless function, but it's not useful in this instance. Store subtract gets this one. Gets this one. There we are. So that's that, and then we have display settings here. Like, I'll keep this one on ice for the time being, but the big one is getting this macro shit working properly. And then going back through the entire game and making sure I have everything properly referencing it. There. That's fine. We'll deal with that later. Songs are bop. I never included those. Huh. How about that? Reference which one those are going to. I think those are in the unused ones. Okay, so script settings. No, I just don't have them included, period. go. Okay. What is this? Yeah. Okay. So wind height. Wind height is equal to res height. So I'll just have those two set there. As for res width, go. All right. There we go. Problem solved. Okay. So settings is now set. Is everything in there correctly assigned now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What am I missing? Max, min, score, subtract. Score subtract. Sound effects. Resolution window FPS. Window FPS res height is what I'm using there. Then res custom with height size collisions. Custom with height. Alright, I had res height twice, that's why. Right, I remember. Okay. Okay, that takes care of all that stuff, I think. That not being referenced is fine. There we go. Hey, look at that. Easy. Okay, Master game. Alright, let me... Right, because it would reference that a bunch of times for that specific setting, wouldn't it? Alright, let's see what happens. There's more in Object game, basically. Quite a few in here, as it looks like. I think I set this one up. Object Master display, I'm pretty sure is all set now. Yeah, good. Create. Temp. Ah, there it is. Create event, it does that. Function right. Right. Try ob selector. Okay. Syntax temp gets flipped. Oh, good. There's a macro that keeps it in place. Sick. I think that's everything that would keep that on hand, right? Alright, this is not going to do it, period. Alright, let's try game. Oh, that's not good. Right. Right. Okay, I'm just gonna go through this one nice and slow to make sure I've got everything working. Okay, draw event. Nothing there. Draw GUI. None of this is referencing settings. Key press R, just spawns the ball. Let's go through this hallway, huh? Okay, coordinates, move, user events. If enter is 1. Settings, get activated, global sound effects, call settings right. Destroy objects, settings right, I believe is all set as of now. Yeah. I don't need destroy in the init room. That actually lets me go back to object inits. I gotta change how the settings are functioning anyway, so that's fine. Sound effects, okay. This just creates the objects. This doesn't do a whole lot. Creates menu. Visual changes on pause. Go. I got 2 of them. Do I miss the first time around at that? I think that's everything in master, in the game master object. There we go. Hold on, let me just get that cap going again. There you go. Now you can see. Also, let's okay, it still gets trapped there. Although in that instance, it seems like it's actually... Did I turn on precise collisions? No, I didn't. What? Did I turn on precise collisions? I guess I must have. Oh, that was an accident. Those shouldn't be on. Oh, you know what? I probably left them on while I was playing around with them last time. And that's what happened. Alright, let's go settings. And sound effects are not on. Okay, what's going on with that? Okay. So according to the code, false should be getting applied to there. Rather, this is false. Setting right. Is the current setting not? Force sub true, sound effects off, 0. So sound effects should be on. Yeah, they're on. No. Why? I know why. I know why it's not on. This is why it's not on. Object Ball does have a thing for that. We forgot about that. Whoops. There we go. Alright, now just to make sure it's working, and you can't see this, so it's fine. There you go. Oh no, that seems to be going fine. Alright. Excellent. We got that working again. Perfect. There we go. So, now we get to do the fun part. Credits. Credits work. Settings. What breaks here? Everything, probably. Interestingly, it seems like that's the only real... I think at the very least I should get settings working again. Okay, let's read. Okay, so I went through here. That's creating the grid and array. It does this. Okay. Setting helper, that's what I'm currently working with. Scaling, nothing in there. This is all creating the global functions. Resolution, nothing. Player input. I'm just gonna convert this one to code as well. Just for safety, so this thing doesn't delete itself. Gamepad input. That's weird. Something's wrong here. Something's wrong here. it running? Something's wrong here. This is gamepad input. The function block disappeared. The fucking function block disappeared. Thank you, GitHub. Why do these... Why does that keep happening? This is like really, really bad. Losing vital functions is immensely bad. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm just gonna convert all these things to GameMaker code because I'm fucking terrified of whatever's gonna happen. I'm just fucking terrified all these scripts are gonna fucking explode every single time I do something. So I gotta convert all of them over to GameMaker language just to make sure that that doesn't happen. Like, now I see this thing here and I'm wondering, what the fuck is that doing there? Because I don't remember why would it kept like an empty comment bracket down at the bottom. Okay, so I want, this is player input. No, it's still there here. Okay. Okay, gamepad input. This is the one I just fixed. First time resolution. Delta time. have an eye. Oh, wait, okay. Collision's already been in this setup, so I don't have to worry about that. Oh, fuck. So annoying. It's only the scripts, too, and the scripts are, like, the most important part. I should probably check to make sure that gamepads are working now. What the fuck? GML script, global script, controller, script controllers, var event, DS map find value, async load event type. For object undefined. Something else might have gotten deleted. Last changed 2 months ago, so this better fucking work. Oh god, some parts of it did get deleted. The function isn't even in here. Like, the function that's supposed to run the thing isn't even present. Most of the code isn't fucking here. Oh no, a lot of that is just D&D shit. This is annoying. I'm just gonna get rid of all the D&D nonsense in this code then. Okay, there we go. Shit. Okay, let's see what happens. I'm playing the controller. Let's see what breaks. Okay, that's a good sign. Okay, controller's working. Excellent. Okay, that fixed that problem. Thank God. From now on, all my scripts have to be written in fucking GameMaker language because apparently it just likes deleting code. Which is fantastic. Also, none of them had any references, besides settings, none of them had any reference to global variables, which is fine. Okay, object wall literally has nothing in it. These are test objects. Selector has nothing. Scorer might have something. No. No. Paddle. The object menu is not going to have anything. This is basically just a blank object that exists for the purposes of creating menus. Master settings, obviously going to have references to that. I think there was some in main menu too, right? Maybe? I don't actually think there were. I mean, there are, but disused. Display, credits, controls. I think I went through controls and there's nothing here. Yeah, it's controllers. These are at 0. And I think that's good. I think I've got all the global variables out of the way now. All right, let's do a little bit of work in the settings. This is where the real nonsense has to get taken care of. My current goal is to basically just get this back to functional. Like, I just want to hit the point where I can play the game again without having to worry about things breaking. Which really means I just need to change a bunch of references. Like right here. Okay, let's see if I got it working. Hey! Okay, well, it's not working, but it is kind of working. that's working. So why isn't the window one working? Why isn't window working? Global window type is temp window. Might need to restart the game to get that to work. Which is weird because it wasn't doing that before. All right. Why isn't the window working? So it's set to window type 1, which I believe is full screen. It's not doing. Window type 2. Which should be borderless window. It's not doing that either. It should go to room inits, so it should be running initialization. Slider creator, 0, settings read. It's just setting global variables. Right there, that's why. So it should be, if I set to 1, it should borderless full screen. There it is. Set to 2. Exclusive full screen. Set it back to 0. It's supposed to be windowed. Window set show border true. Okay, let's try something here. It should be on 0 right now. Okay, yeah, good. Let's try changing the resolution down to 720. Good. And setting window. Okay, that's still borderless without a thing, and also now it's in the wrong place. Like, my mouse is over here and clicking the wrong thing. This is not ideal. Oh, I suppose that is actually, like, normal, isn't it? It's actually... No, because it's way off. Look, like, I should be hitting FPS here, but instead I'm hitting window. Now this works. This doesn't. Make of this. Why is it doing that? Why is it doing that? What happens if I switch between full screen and borderless window? Like, switch between this one. So it's borderless now, and I switch to this. Full screen. Same thing. So that's... No idea. No idea why it's doing that. That's not my fault, though. Something screwed up recently, which did that. Or, I would say recently, but that's not something I was doing today that did that, I'm pretty sure. Let's find out. I'll download a previous version and check that out. Yeah, most recent version is version 12. Let's just try this out, see what it's like. Really? Did I upload a bad file? Let's try version 11. Yeah, that one works. Okay, yeah, this is a problem that's in version 11 too. So it's not just me. And does it happen when I switch between window and borderless? Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to go. Setting the borderless, and then back to bordered. That one's fine. If I do window to full screen, looking back, that's where the problem is. So it's specifically when going to full screen. Well, that's a little annoying because that's the version I uploaded to that was the resolution fixed. Curious. Alright, well that's something to investigate at a later date, I think. Offsets. Okay. All right, I got a note there. I'm gonna just work on that later. That I did do a lot of stuff today, and a bunch of it I do want to keep moving forward, but I don't know how much of that I want to keep. So I guess the main thing I'll do is even commit changes to the ball, because that has changes to the local variable. This is the kind of thing you put a branch out for, right? Changes, like commit this is like branch whatever. Okay, so next time, I basically this entire thing has just been doing setup to get the settings ready to go. A bit longer than I thought because I had to like do a lot of nonsense just resetting everything. But now, theoretically, now I should be able to add any settings wherever I want, and they'll just do whatever. Like, part of the problem before was always just, I would add the settings, and then I would have to update it in 2 or 3 locations, and if I forgot something, it would, like, break everything, and I'd have to go through and, like, go, okay, this is where I did it. Now, theoretically, the only changes I need to make are, apart from adding direct references to whatever setting I'm doing, the only thing I need to update now are setting helper and settings. Settings to add it to, you know, these spots here, wherever they're relevant. And not to the initialization object. You know, add them wherever they're relevant in settings. I'll deal with this later. And in settings helper, I just go down here, I add, you know, global whatever I want, and then I add the macro here that I'll be directly referencing to push me to the correct array spot. That should do it, technically. Like, this is everything I need. I just need to have the thing so I go, okay. When I get to the actual settings, I'll be referencing them directly using this, as opposed to their less abstract names, let's say. So I'll be referencing like global setting array IJK. And when I push down, it'll go I will increment from 0 to 3. Then when I select the thing I want to go to, it'll change J, well no, it'll change K around, like, you know, it'll change this one around, this one. So I'll be able to just go through and just go, okay, that's what's there. And then I just need to make a couple changes to how things display in settings, which is the hard part. Because I need to deal with draw events and all that nonsense. I've got the sprite ready to go and all that jazz. Anyway, the good thing is it's currently functional. So now I just need to do it. All the bones have been laid down. All the groundwork is there. Now I just need to do it. And I'll also see if I can maybe spend a little time investigating what's going on with the window stuff. Again. I wonder if that's what happened. That's probably what happened with version 12. Part of the script broke, and then I just had to like update it with a new one that just fixed it. Let me try something here. I'm just gonna build a zip real quick. So if I just run this version of the game, okay, it is running, good. This doesn't look great because the ratio is off. Okay, is it doing? Yeah, okay, it's doing the regular collisions now. Oh, let's see if it works. Hey! That's all I needed to do. I just needed to use clamp properly. That was my main problem. Just not using the clamp function correctly. Look at that. Hey, how about that? Look at that! Hey! Problem solved! Haha! God, that took way too long to do. Anyway, that's the wall collision stuff's all done. Ironically, the advanced collision map now has more problem than the other one. Yeah, resolution window size needs to be fixed. We need to do this. All right. Hey, look at that. My to-do list is getting things done. Yay. All right. Anyway, that's where I'm going to leave that. Next week, we're going to try and see if I can actually get the page stuff set for the page stuff. God, it just... Restructuring how I was doing everything for settings is just kind of a hassle. Especially when I had to just rewrite, like... Okay, well, how does this work? Okay, I'll do it this way. That might work. No, it didn't. Oh, shit. Restart. Just do everything over again. But now I have a better idea how macros work. That's a handy thing. For example, I know that it can overwrite functions that are built into the game. That's dangerous knowledge. Put it that way. Anyway, I'm going to leave that there. So, as always, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for checking out this little adventure into game dev, going on the little trip through the wonderful world of programming and workarounds. And as always, you've been listening to the StreamBeats. This is the chiptune playlist, switched halfway through because I was getting tired of the EDM playlist. It's not that good. Enjoy the rest of your day, evening, night, what have you. I'll be back tomorrow with Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Wrath of the Righteous. Because we got new mythic path starting then. That'll be interesting. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, evening, what have you. See you next time.